Hello. Hello, XD. Hello, XDD. Hello, Popcac. Hello, Pop Tart. Hello, Tech W. Am I playing today? We'll probably play some more Doon. Doon. Roblox? No. No. Why leave? Why can't leave? Can't arrive. I woke up at 5 a.m. No, I didn't. What? I got off work at 6:30. You don't know my life. You really don't. You doing, fuzzy butt? Fuzzy butt. Fuzzy cat butt. Hey. Hey, leave that alone. Hey. Hey, stop that. Hey. Hey, you. Hey. Hey, stop. You don't feel good? Yeah, I don't know. I definitely, went to bed early yesterday, and, I didn't sleep well. I had, cold sweats and shit. And I had a headache for a few days, and I thought it's because I was, fucking up my caffeine or something, but there's no way. It's been like clockwork. And then, I would feel nauseous, and then it would get better when I would eat. So I was like, well, maybe I'm just not eating enough. But when I went to bed, I felt really shit. And then I felt really shit, for the first 3 hours at work, I felt like really shit, too. Until, I had my first break, and I slept for, half an hour. And then I felt a little better. Same though? Oh, I see. Well, you know, sometimes infection crawls through the inner tubes.
Why not?
Why is this not autoplaying? I told you we're gonna play Doon. Doon. No, we don't have VR. Doon. All right. Well, we better get this. Wherever this show on the road here. While clicking the click clack over there is clicking the click clacking. Spam clicking.
I'm trying to raise technical time of this. But we can do 66 or 5 times.
Okay.
All right. Let's try this Celsius Arctic Vibe. We'll give it a try, you know. Sparkling frozen berry. None of these Celsiuses are typically very good, but you know, we'll see. We'll see what happens. I guess the sunset vibe wasn't too bad, but I think it just succeeded in spite of its flaws, not because it was actually any good. Alright. Here we go. We got this unearthly color here. This, unearthly yellow. Does it give you more hope? What? Why would I be lacking in hope? It's a strange thing to say. Yeah. It'll give me more energy, maybe. That's the concept, I think. So we'll see what we got going on. This looks mostly a fairly carbonated. Nothing too crazy going on. It's very strange. Very strange aroma. How we call that? Man, it reminds me of Celsius, though. Celsius has this, like, weird chemically thing going on with it. Yeah. Oh, no. It's not good, man. Who drinks these? Who drinks these? Who's a Celsius drinker? Someone's buying them. No one, yeah. Like, at first, it was like a weird spiky citrus thing. And now I'm getting that same, like, latex vinyl flooring, hospital equipment note that the other one had. What's the other one that we had that I like, really didn't like? Was it the Cosmic Vibe? I think so. This one is giving me the same vibe, unfortunately. Oh, it's... I mean, maybe it's a sophisticated acquired taste, but... Yeah, it smells like latex and hospital equipment. No, it smells like, shit. Something to do with the dentist. Yeah. Like, you know, when the dentist is working in your mouth and you get a slight taste of the, like, latex gloves. You know what I mean? That's what it is. Like dentistry equipment. Oh, it's not. No, it's not. That's not. Yeah, it's... I guess maybe no one smells these, you know. I know that I'm the only person smelling these, but... It's not right. It's not right. It doesn't smell right. Okay, let's give her a go on the palate. Celsius. Arctic vibe. Sparkling frozen berry. Fucking cheers. Okay, so palate is like that sparkly citrus thing. Mostly. With like just an undercurrent of latex gloves. A little bit of artificial chemically flavor on the finish. These things really suck, you know? I'm surprised this business took off. I already know the more I drink this, the more I'm gonna taste the fucking dentistry equipment. Fuck. How does this brand suck so much? Like, it's actually straight shit. These Celsius things suck. They're so bad. Okay, look. Smell this and tell me it doesn't smell like latex or dentistry equipment. I'm serious, like.
Oh, that's like straight up sterile environment.
Yeah, like it smells like hospital.
Yeah. It's like it's got that, you know, the fluoride rinse that you get at the dentist.
Fluoride rinse from the
When you're a
dentist.
kid that's got the
Yeah,
fluoride.
like I was trying to figure out what dentist
Yeah, no, that's what it
smell
smells like.
that it was. Dentist's fluoride rinse.
Have you tried it?
Oh yeah. It's not as bad on the taste, but you still get some of that dentistry equipment in the back of the palate.
It straight up tastes like carbonated fluoride.
It's really not good.
It's not good.
Like none of these Celsius things are ever any good. Oh, it's not. You can't not smell it now though. Like it's not like I'm like you can go in and be like, maybe there's a bit of cardamom pods. No, it's straight up latex, rubber, like, but not like rubber gloves. Oh, it's not it, man. There is like a sparkling, spiky citrus thing on the palate. It's not too bad. But then once it gets to like the back of the mid palate, it's latex dentistry equipment again, and then there's like some garbage chemical aftertaste. I don't understand, man. Who's buying these? who's supporting this crime?
Their whole marketing thing is TikTok gym girls.
Our whole marketing thing is TikTok gym girls.
Yeah.
So either gym girls or guys watch it because it's a gym girl.
Like if you're watching gym girls and they have a Celsius, you know their workout's gonna be shit. If they have a white monster, you know their workout is worth watching.
Okay. I just can't. I can't anymore, man. I can't smell it anymore. It's wrong. It's wrong. Okay. On the aroma at 25. Fuck. Give it a 6. Frankly, it's one note and it's terrible. Palette. Again, sparkly citrus thing into latex dentistry equipment. I have to be fair about the fact that maybe somebody likes tasting dentistry equipment. Give it a 13. Alright. Finish at 25. Slight juicy fruit into artificial sweetener, chemical taste. I'll give it a 9. So texture, again, carbonation seems okay. Actually nothing really wrong with the texture. God, that's so foul. Give it 5 for texture. Out of 15, my personal experience with this Celsius Energy Arctic Vibe. It's not good. It's unpleasant, detracting, foul, in fact. I would not recommend this on anybody, personally. Pretty bad. Pretty terrible. I'm trying to decide who wants this. Someone who likes the taste of the dentist fluoride rinse and would like a drink based on that. That's who should buy this. Maybe that person is out there. If you are, this is for you. This one. But for me, 2. I'll give it a 2 because maybe somebody likes this. So if we go 19, 28, 35 to 100. This is just barely okay. Just barely. It's really close to being poor. And it is really awful, personal opinion. The only way that this is not poor is if you don't mind the taste of latex and dentistry equipment and dentist fluoride rinse. Okay, that's the caveat. If that's not you, this probably scores poor. Like less than 20. No, I don't think Celsius will sponsor me, but that's okay because I wouldn't want one anyway. Holy fuck. Holy fuck.
The only one that I've tried
Have you tried any of those Alani ones?
I don't like.
We haven't done an Alani yet.
I feel like the problem is
Oh, okay. Well, I don't care about that.
I've looked at a lot of protein and like macros on protein.
That's actually one. It's actually one that I'd actually need to go buy the rest of them. I think I only have 2 or 3 different flavors of Alani. I need to go buy the rest. I just rue the day that we have to do Celsius drinks at this point.
The only one that's worth doing.
Peach was okay. We haven't done that yet. The orange is the second lowest score I've ever given.
Yeah, the orange was.
The orange is foul.
There's a one, but I think I didn't pick this.
Yeah, I do have the kiwi one. I think it's kiwi lemon or something like that. Kiwi watermelon. Although none of these have ever scored as bad as Red Bull Zero.
I like Red Bull Zero.
It didn't taste like anything.
Yeah, I know. It's just like a.
That's the problem. If it doesn't taste like anything, it's terrible. So in terms of how I'm gonna judge these, if it tastes like hospital, that's still better than tasting like nothing. In the same way that if you drink Lafroig, it tasting like Band-Aids is better than it tasting like nothing.
Hey, so I'm gonna say it because nobody wants to hear it. I had a dream the other day where I was telling someone like about whiskey.
You were telling someone your dream about whiskey
Yeah,
brands.
and I knew all the names of the whiskey, and I'm sure it was all just made up in like my brain. But when I got to look for Mike, I couldn't remember what it was called, so I kept calling it Frogmore.
Frogmore.
And then I woke up. So just let you know that your whiskey is seeping into my subconscious because I'm dreaming.
That's one of the nicknames we have for Lafroig is called, we just call it Frog. Like a Frog 10. Now it's maybe a mix of a different brand, either Bemore, so Frogmore, or it could be Longmorn. That's another brand, Longmorn.
I know all these brands.
I know the one I'm awake. I'm sure. Okay, so we're actually going to change the category to Dune today. Because it's strangely enough, when you stream in the wrong category, nobody watches your channel. I know that's a strange concept. But we're going to try to like fix that part. What am I going to do with the rest of this? I have to drink it. I'm going to lose my daily caffeine intake and I'll have a headache if I don't drink it. I could throw it away and crack open a Red Bull. Like, not a bad idea, to be honest. But I've never drain poured an energy drink before. In the same way that I've never drain poured a whiskey. Because that's a thing that people talk about. Oh, it's so bad, I poured it out. I poured the whole bottle out. There's one guy, he's a bourbon enjoyer in one of the servers I'm in, and every time they start talking about Ardbeg, he shows this picture where he bought a bottle of Ardbeg 10 and hated it so much that he's like, it's like him with a bottle of Ardbeg over the sink. And people are like, ah, but we all know he's a memer. Child, you're gonna drive me nuts with that clicking.
Hey.
Oh, it's so bad, man. It's actually so bad. Oh. It's actually so bad. Just pour it out. I'm really considering it. The worst part is these Celsius things never go on sale, man. I'm pretty sure I paid $4 for this. Alright, all my aluminum should be done now. Oh my god, look at how much aluminum we have. Oh my god, look at it. Look at it all. Wait, does that mean we can make a helicopter? Hold on. Hold the phone. No, we gotta get all these weird other items. We need 2 industrial pumps, 6 diamond and dust, 7 carbide scraps, and another 7 diamond and dust. That's a pain in the butt. Should be my... Alright, this is the... We were meant to go clear out our old base right now. That was our mission for today. It was the wrong spot for all this stuff, but... so I need to make like 5 decajohns. I should be able to do that now. Alright. Oh my god, I got 663 aluminum ingots. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, baby. What, can I produce more? Do I have any more? Do we have more? No. Should I produce steel? I'm not sure. Okay, so let's make 5 of these. I'll take all my insulated fabric, but I'm not sure what else that's even for. So we got a brand new still suit. We're happy about that. I guess we can make some new buggy parts. That's the other thing. We're gonna need more cobalt paste soon, though. Bigger buggy storage. So what does upgrading the utility rear do for me? Increases its armor? Do I care about that? And with the hull, also increases its armor. Makes it tankier, like, do we care about that? Fuel capacity 260. Can hold a little bit more gas. I think the engine is what we want, right? 75 at 15.4. .59. So a little bit better grip. Same vibration, a little bit faster. I think the storage is the only thing that's really a big upgrade there. That I should really care too much about. Can't even tell if it looks different. Recycle that piece of shit. I got a diamond and dust in here. I'm not sure how I managed to do that. Alright, sure my deciliter johns are ready now. Do I have enough water to accommodate all these corpses? Oh, of course. Or like, not water, but what would you call it? Space in my water reserve, my water tanks. Yeah, I should probably make my helicopter, and then that way we can do some quests. So we'll like... Oh, I actually made too many of these by accident. That's fine. Pretty sure I don't need this many. I'll just put one in here. Handheld resource scanner. Like, let's just throw these in the trash, honestly. I don't think I've ever used these, and I can't imagine a situation right now where I'm gonna use them. What's on the ground? Oh, there was batteries in my truck. I forgot to dump somewhere. I don't know what that noise is. I'm gonna... Yeah, you clicking doesn't help either, child. Child's over here playing some kind of like spam click Mario Party mini game where you just gotta spam the button as much as possible. I don't know what you're doing, child. All I know is it's just I just hear clicking nonstop. Driving me mad.
No, I'm not.
Driving me batty, child. You're driving me batty. Don't make me get your mother. Holy frig. Fuck Ranger? What? What's wrong with Ranger? Don't you like binary defense mechanisms? It's all about pantsless man. The exact opposite of everything you're listing. Marauder's the only thing. Bam bam. Is the playable Marauder build Bam Bam? Or is it some dumb shit? Yeah, it's Bam Bam. Okay. At least it's that, you know. Sunder's back? They brought Sunder back? It's alive? Mosley's here, being a butt. Pretty good until like red maps. It used to be like terrible after like fucking the first half of the game, I thought. Did they buff it or something? Oh, they probably just buffed slams while I was gone, you know. Made it not shit. for a bit. It just doesn't scale good. Yeah, I'm just my brain is like 2 years ago. Lacks single target. Yeah. Do I mine more of this shit? Should I have just taken my other vehicle? What am I doing with this vehicle? Am I going to get cobalt paste? Is that what I'm doing? Not sure what I'm doing. To be honest. I know how to not die on classes that aren't Marauder. You want a tip? I got a tip. Don't leave your hideout. I missed DD, oh no. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's like not DD anymore, but it sounds like they somehow managed to make it worse. Which is, oof. Can I get over this hill? I wonder how long until they release a DLC for this game. Real talk. Yeah, so I'm going to need some paste in order to do the chopper. So I think their plan is we're going to go blow up our old base. Completely and totally. I kind of like this guy's base. I wonder what he's got in his, like, penis tower. See, this guy has more pieces than I do. So if you get the Atreides tile set, it does actually match the Kaladin Castle tile set. Shit, I gotta do some quests, man. That means. Whoa. I don't know what's in that radiation. I can make a hazmat suit now, I think. See what's in there or something. Freaking roasted bike back there. Oh yeah, let's just piss the worm off. Why not? Oh shit, I went the wrong kind of way. I'm until I go here. Oh well, it's fine. Oh, that's bad. So bad. I could get some flour sand. No, actually, I didn't bring my condenser. Never mind. Because I wasn't planning to do that. That's a great flour sand spot right there. You're back. Welcome back. This is not where I meant to go either. Real dumb. I need to go to that hammer over there. A broken car. Hi. Hi, you. You. Where is old dry skin anyway? I haven't really seen him or heard him. That's sort of ominous. Look at this guy's fucking flour sand hut. That's what this is right here. This is a flour sand hut. This guy knows that this flour sand is right fucking here and made a little hut beside it. Wonder if it's still powered. Seems like it is. I kind of thought because of that piece over there that maybe it wasn't powered, but yeah, it looks like it's not powered in there, but this is definitely a flour sand base. Oh no, it's powered. There it is. You could just sit here and do flour sand and then walk back into your base. The worm will never eat you. Okay. Alright. This guy's got like a little helipad. I kind of like that. Ha ha ha, you guys think you can kill me. Alright, so I'm gonna demolish this whole building. It's time. Bonk. Oh, there he is. Alright, let's dump all the water out of this shithole. Empty. These are pretty heavy, actually. Let's put them in here. Time to get blowing up. Oh, we're gonna kill this thing too. Let's get rid of the rest first. And this chapter of our gameplay has ended. Something progress and growth and all that. As we built it, we tear it down. Johnny Hill, how's it going? And to end it all. Boom. And like that, it's as if we were never here. And this is the way it was when I found it. Boom. You don't live here anymore. That's what they say. You don't live here no more. How much space is in this still? Ooh, all kinds. We could definitely just make a fat cobalt paste run. Be good for a while. And then build our chopper. Waiting for the storm to roll in. But you don't think it will. Was it teasing you? Getting edged off by the storm? Ooh. Ooh. There's a sandstorm approaching somewhere. Most of it is darker and I hear the thunder, but east is clear and sunny. Oh, one of those, yeah. Sometimes you get that weird thing too, where like, where you are it's sunny, but like, it's starting to rain and you hear the lightning. You're like, what the fuck? What's happening? Oh, see this guy? His stuff is so broken, dude. Like, look, these chests have like 1 hit point in them, dude. I bet you his shield is on, so I'm assuming he didn't pay his rent. Because I think that's the only way, unless this all blew up when he came back, but I think he didn't pay his rent. But like, this is what I mean, is like, I can't get at this shit. There's a whole ton of loot in here, like a shit ton. But, you can't get at it. There's no way to get at it. It's kind of depressed. Still smoky, but the fire's out west, yeah. Yeah, something air quality. I have 4 heat protection? Oh, nice. I'm getting jacked. Look at this guy's base. I don't think I haven't seen this base before. It must be new. It's kind of weird and irregular. I can kind of see there's like probably some giant rooms in there though. I can understand why you would make it like that. There's probably actually only like 3 floors. Don't know what I ate yesterday, but gave me a huge headache and pukes. Oh god. That's the worst. I think the last time I ever... I don't know if Kratz is still here, but... last time I ever had... ate something that made me really not feel good, it was Jack's Pizza. Fuck G Fuel. G Fuel will give you headaches, that's for damn sure. But Jack's Pizza, I don't know if they were using some old meat that day or what, but Jack's Pizza is a gamble. Yeah, we had Jack's this one time, and it was like, I don't know, it was like three or 4 years ago, and we were like, we're never gonna get this fucking shit ever again, because both of us didn't feel good. Had to have been a while ago though, like 3 or 4 years ago, something like that. Star Wars and Rust, yeah, kind of. It's like a lot of people have been saying like, yeah, it's like Rust if you don't want people to blow up your stuff. That's kind of like what it is. It's a sci-fi universe of a similar time period as Star Wars, and you have like a lot of guys like floating around and stuff like Star Wars, but there's no like lasers, really. One of the main differences between like this universe and Star Wars is there's no computers in this universe. Which it may seem like that doesn't make any sense because of all the machinery, like the advanced machinery. But there's no computers. Their advanced machinery is allowed, but there's no thinking machines exist. So like this is not a smart car of any stretch. Homemade pasta salad. Yeah, that's really hot. Yeah, you could have just like had fucking some kind of heat stroke or something if you're outside in that. So, we're gonna get my crystals in this thing. You can just go to the bottom and try that one. Yeah, that was the one thing that actually kind of sucked about G Fuel is if you were not on it like clockwork, you would get a massive fucking headache. That's part of the reason I'm off it. I actually really liked the stuff. The problem with it is just that whatever's in it, like if you don't have it like clockwork, you will actually just die. Like it's not like a regular headache where you're like, wow, man, this sucks. It's like, I would have these G Fuel headaches where like, I don't know if I'd go to work. Like, it was so fucked. Like, I was so debilitated. Because I, like, drank it, like, I don't know, like 3-4 hours late or something like that. And then you would drink it, and somehow it wouldn't make it better. It would make it worse. Until it, like, got in your system completely. Eating something heavy in the heat? Yeah, that probably didn't help. I've never had that problem with Red Bull or like these energy drinks. So I don't know like what it is about G Fuel, what's in that shit, but it definitely was cheaper and definitely worked better in my experience. Like it worked better and it was definitely like 50 cents a serving if you got it on BOGO. But I couldn't do the fucking random day where I was like, I thought I was dying, and I was like, why am I dying? Oh, I didn't drink my fucking slurry today. I'm gonna run your ass over. How are you not dead? I literally just ran your ass over. I can get out and kill you myself.
They're here.
See, the shit part about this is I can't, like, all the crystals are in there. I can't, like, go in here with the buggy and mine them. I have to mine them with my own laser. And that's kind of big poop, you know? Where's, like, the best buggy spot? There is a shit ton of crystals in there, but I can't get them with my car. I'd have to go in myself and then bring them out and dump them in my car. So we're trying to find the best, like, spot where we can go car mine, because the car laser gets more out of the nodes, and also I don't want to have to, like, carry shit back to my car. The car holds 2,000 units, and my person holds 175 units. I think there's a couple of these on the floor beside the, like, excavations, but that's not, like, quite good enough, really. It's gonna take me forever. What am I at? I mean, that's still a shit ton, but my inventory is not even close. It's like a quarter full, and it's mostly shit I dropped into it. There's another one over there. Oh, I might be able to do like some of these. I guess if I'm like going in here and ignoring the mobs and I just want to like grind with this stuff, then maybe like the armor in my vehicle matters a little bit, because then I can just ignore their bullets. Because armor's not like hit points, it's like armor. Like, and they're shooting little poopy darts at me. Like, I'm pretty sure dart weapons like can't even do damage to this vehicle. Unless it just happens to like hit my like character. I'm very disappointed that if I try to run these guys over, they don't die. In the motorcycle, if you run a guy over like that, they just die. God damn it, I gotta get out and kill these idiots. How? I don't think I can get that one. It's like way too high up. Because then I'm gonna be like too far. Yeah, that's not gettable. Hackworth, how's it going? Oh, there we go. I ran over that guy somehow. I'm not sure what I gotta hit them with to have it count as a roadkill. Buggy run's worth it? I don't know. Seems too long. Well, yeah, it's long if you do like what I'm doing right now, for sure. I think what most people do is they get a, they make a regular subfief and they just like put a little shack with a buggy in it and a chemical refinery. And then they just fly over with their ornithopter, and like their buggy's like right beside where the like crystals are. That's probably what most people do. But I don't have an ornithopter yet, so that makes that kind of weird. We gotta do this part first. How far am I into the game? I just produced my first major batch of aluminum today, basically. So I have a good amount of aluminum stuff that I just made, but that's about it. So I'm missing paste and the like random subcomponents for the ornithopter. That's kind of like where I'm at right now. Where else can I go? That's where I came from. Oh, did we go up through here? Yeah, I think we went up through here. I can't remember. I don't see any crystals in here anyways. We'll keep going this way. I think you're bored, John. Nope, I've never been wormed. That's never happened. I'm sure it could happen eventually, but I've never had that occurrence. I've had a close call, I suppose, but I never formally have been murdered. Should I go in here or just up to the other one? I don't see anything in here. What's my backpack look like? I'm actually only half full. There must be one of these spots that's really good that you don't have to walk into. There must be one. That's like driving around to get a couple is kind of shit. But we'll have enough pace that it'll be good for a while. Oh, God, that thing's foul. We're sticking it out, though. We'll finish the can. Still not down the drain. Yeah, it surely should be. It's really not good. This is a pretty good little cave. To see where this exits into, so I can remember this little cave. Seems like there's a good amount in here. Where am I right now? Oh, down this little chute. Okay. Yeah, so if you go like in here from Maljanib, you could just like go right in to that little cave and then into the woodwork. That would be pretty good. Is there an easy way to get to this one from this side? Probably not, eh? You're back again. Yes, yes, you appear to be. Okay, let's open this little hidey hole right here. It looks hidden, so maybe it's got good stuff.
Reveal yourself.
Reveal yourself. Huh.
Shield on.
Reveal yourself. Have to move? Okay. Oh, you're not dead. Anything good in here? Some poop? $11K. $11,000? Is your rent $11,000? Wild. Ugh. Have you considered moving? Yeah, it appears to be the thing to do, I would think. I'm not sure where you are or what you're doing that your rent is $11,000, but I would not recommend. Unless, like, I don't know, you're rich or something. But even then, it's probably better to, like, save that money. Your mom can't afford it. I mean, no shit. Is your mom rich? Now what? So, I'm at 3/4. I got a shit ton of crystals, though. But I can still fit another 500 volume in here. I'm gonna go down this way and see if this space is open. Strimmer React. What is this now? Oh no, I see Empyrean Gaming. The state of software. Oh, hold on. I can't hear his nasally voice.
Nice. Okay. Okay, just mentioning this here.
Oh,
We're
blight.
upgrading
Yeah.
The towers at the end because we can salvage them. Okay, that was nothing. 1 exalt. We lost
For
so much
softcore, that doesn't seem like first map is fine. Yeah, that doesn't seem like that much
things. Yep.
for
Not
softcore.
enough mobs. However, now we salvage the hordes and get a map. Okay. Almost saved, but no. No, this
I
map
mean, this is what
was-
was what the strat was, wasn't it? It was like, you would like just buy a bunch of blight ravaged or whatever to get the like giga ones, or like the blighted to get the blight ravaged or whatever, and the blight ravaged were like plus mega profit, but the like blighteds were like minus profit. This is just blight in map. Oh.
Next map.
Oh.
I am.
Any textures?
Maybe it's bubble. I don't
This
know.
mechanic is fundamentally broken though.
Hopefully it goes, right?
Yeah, but I have to shoot down
I'm
sometimes. Okay,
approaching,
nice.
I'm approaching. I'm
Okay.
on top of
Okay, so, okay.
Gonna be closer to me.
Oh, it's bubble. Yeah. Okay, I'm in. I can't. The bubble. It's gonna crash. Or
This looks
happening?
like a real game.
I don't know.
I have to shoot down. Okay. What is happening on my screen?
What is happening on your screen? I mean,
Oh, they're getting in. Okay.
I
Bubble
can't-
shot. There has to be some bubble here. What? This is fine. Okay, it's catching up.
I
Oh,
see a bucket.
no.
this is just stupid.
Okay, this might be good actually. This is a lot of overlaps, I think. If you upgraded the top towers, this could be good. That is impressive that we completed that. Last boss.
I'm impressed that the game didn't crash. Like, my screen is very interesting right now. I
Okay.
hear a lot of things.
Let's see. Oh, Relic Cache. Yo. Divine, puzzle box, fortress map. Okay, well, that was something. That was the first okay explosion. What is happening? Okay,
Yeah.
Can we do corpse destruction somehow? Or
I think this
posing
is that.
something?
Someone needs to have just
Wait,
corpse
wait,
destruction if this is a corpse
Agreed.
issue.
Posing zombies. Guys, this is gonna be a fun strategy.
This is.
That's fucked.
I don't know about this one, guys.
Oh, I already see. Wait, what?
What's
Wait,
that?
Stop.
Okay.
Why are they here?
What's
I said
This is
stop,
some
come back,
alien.
come back.
This is some alien
Come back.
invasion. Why are they here? Who are? What's happening?
What do you think is happening on my screen?
I don't know. Corpses or what?
Just here. Just here.
Why
Um,
are they here? What is that?
What the fuck?
We haven't even done the blind. This is just random mobs in the map. Why are they?
No, they are from the last map. I recognized the glowing guy and the guy with the skin, the raw guy. Why are they here? Why are
What the
they
fuck?
here?
He's in there. He's watching. He's there. You see him? He's right there.
Yes.
And on this guy's screen, there's just nothing.
No. No, one boss walked in.
Okay. This is literally like the guy's graphics card is exploding, dude.
I can't see anything.
Okay.
It's
Oh,
like
textures
the-
are still not flickering. Ah.
It's like
Am I dead?
Yes, you are.
it's like what do you call it? Everyone's graphics card reacts to it a little differently. And like this guy's is like flickering, and the other guy's like it's just has ghost mobs.
Ah. is happening? Okay, go back up to the pump. No, stop
Yeah,
them.
this is just not even gameplay. That's the problem, right?
One got in.
Is when it gets to this point, it's just not even a game. That's like the problem with softcore. It's like even when you're playing that game where you just everything blows up if it gets even on your screen,
No.
even that's barely a game. This is even less of a game.
Okay, there's some device. Okay, we call that a draw.
You got to
Jesus. Okay, that was a crazy one. The game is actually falling apart even with no RTX.
my bad.
I'm back
My
up
bad, my
at the
bad.
punk. Okay, pausing. Or maybe we crashed?
No, we didn't. You died.
There's- oh, one more here actually. Okay. So we're marking where the Awakener's Desolation is going down by dropping Chaos Orbs on them so that we can see it on the map. Don't go there, you know? That's bad. The game dies and the textures are disappearing, but you know not to go there.
What happened?
Oh, Bazooka left the map. Bazooka opened the portal here and left the map. Alright.
I don't know how the fuck my
minus one.
fingers on B, but that happened, I guess. I'm sorry. You know your chance.
Oh,
Shit.
double gold.
And double
Oh,
silver.
and triple silver.
Oh my god.
Quadruple silver. Okay, I am fooled. Oh my god, we're
That's not
spawn killing them. Are they not spawning
Yes.
or what's up?
They are, we
This
are
is
spawn
so
killing.
good.
You're hitting them on the wall. They're like getting giga shotgun
Oh
on the
my
wall.
god.
This
Okay, this is
this
gonna be our juiciest
this
one.
mech-
Yeah, like, this is what I
this
had in mind,
mechanic
but
just
we were
should
like-
never have
like,
been made.
Dude, we have multi-mirror characters. Surely we can just do this, right?
Like,
yeah, we'll-
as much as I
we'll
like
run every
liked the
hardest map
idea,
together or whatever. We won't run minus max,
this
minus max
this
man,
this
and then
mechanic
we'll
should
do
should
extra
should
elements and
should
whatever,
never
but,
have been
like,
in the
we should be able
game,
to handle
and
both.
probably should be removed.
But then, yeah, apparently not. But yeah, this is next.
It's
to
not
the
even
wall,
blight being the
fucking
issue.
Shotgunning, they're perfectly spawning like.
Well, I
full
think I would
overlap.
think blight like exacerbates it though, right? Because that's a mechanic that already spawns a
And the
shit ton of
results
mobs.
are in
One
2
divine.
puzzle box, 2 div. Alright, here we go.
Breach Delirium, it looked the same.
Yeah. Oh yeah, there it is. 4 div.
7 div. I think 7 div.
Nice.
This guy needs to hide more things on his filter. That's what I'm like.
Hey, let's go. Come on.
I think we won. I think we won. Oh, great full start this one. Lot of bugs.
1 div. Oh shit.
2 divine.
Jesus.
I don't even like know what's dropping. It just looks like a bunch of poop.
Divine.
Like I have no idea.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, this one isn't lagging as bad though. Like his textures are flickering really bad, but his like game isn't breaking. At least not yet. Like the guy actually is playing the game. You know what I mean?
Is, you know, substantially worse than Abyss, Breach, and Beyond to Slain for the
Okay. So that's why we don't play that game right now. Because either you play the game where you die, or you play the game where it looks like that. Apparently that's the game you're playing. Here's some more crystals. Oh fuck! Oh no! This was not the intended route, but I mean, we'll go somewhere else. Wow, there's visual clarity, and then there's the game functionally doesn't work anymore. Maybe slightly different. Why would it be like that in Rhoda's though? Is Divine Shrine the problem? Yeah, that sounds like a Divine Shrine is part of the problem though. Like they could fix that. No one works on that game. I thought they said people worked on it. In like 8, remember? 8 people. One week before and 1 week after. So how's that new game coming along? Is it playable? Let's put some of this shit in my personal inventory. It's dog shit. Fuck that game. Oh no. I hate to say, but try again in a year. Yeah, that's probably the correct approach. Actually, try again in a year. Something. Chris Wilson on a yacht with 20 Black Lotuses. Something. Sold the company. Something. China now. Did you see his interview? No. Like a recent one? Making a new game? He must be bored. I think that happens sometimes when like guys like they're like a workhorse for their whole life and then they like make it, right? And they sell the company and then they're like, here, I made it. This is what I dreamed of. I'm a millionaire and I can have anything I want. And then they realize that they're just fucking bored off their ass. Like, what do I do? I'm bored. I only know how to do one thing, make a game. Guess I'll do that. Like, if I was him, I would be, like, nerding out on something, you know? But the thing is I think, like, when you think about it, part of the reason why Path of Exile exists is because he wanted a better Diablo 2. Like, I actually don't think Chris made Path of Exile because he wanted to make a game and make money and have a successful studio and be a game designer. I think he actually wanted Diablo 2, but better, for him to play for himself. So, after, like, that whole thing fucking is over, It's like, well, now he's back at the point where he doesn't like any of the games. He wants better game for himself, so he got to go make his own, you know? Because I think that that's all it was to begin with. Get bored as fuck when they retire. Yeah, I think it's some amount of that with Chris Wilson. And I think it's some amount of literally like the guy's kind of a hyper nerd. And the only reason that he started grinding gear games was because he wanted to make a better version of D2. Because he wanted to play a better version of D2. And so, yeah. So like now that PoE sucks, and he's can do whatever he wants, I guess whatever he wants is a better version of PoE. My old man is starting another house. Fucking of course he is, dude. I don't usually interact with people who are at my workplace in the daytime, but sometimes you get people that are like move around, and the guys who work at the contractor desk know you're dead. They just like know him. He was like, yeah, that's my uncle. Like, oh, he's your uncle. Late 80s still works because he's bored, yeah. See, it's the kind of thing where it's like, if I had the cheat code for infinite dollars, like, I think I would still be here. You know what I mean? I would still be live. Like, I think if this ever worked out and I became an Asmongold millionaire, I think I would still be here live, because, like, that's what I want to do. And I think for some people, that's just the way it is with, like, actual jobs that make money. Have a maid and a cook. Yeah, exactly. Or be like a fucking Zazarian, where the guy literally just eats takeout for every meal. He literally just orders Domino's and McDonald's for every meal. Has a wife that... Does his wife even work? I think has a wife that doesn't even work and still just orders takeout for every meal. Now, you wouldn't have to be on the show, because the people on the show are only on the show because they can't afford the surgery. That's how it works. They can't afford the medical care. That's how they get you on that show. They're poor, so they can't afford to be treated for that stuff. But if you were rich, you could just buy it, you know. You could buy the treatment. Like, they don't make any money when they're on those shows. They just get free medical care, I think is how it works. Eating my Wagyu steak in between maps. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, I still have this... It's just funny because I just have that image in my head. I don't know if it's a clip or not, but I don't think it is. Where, like... Ziz's wife, like, comes into the room and, like, all of a sudden they're, like, rummaging on the ground, and then you see her take away, like, what has to be like a week's worth of, like, Domino's pizza boxes and random McDonald's takeout bags and stuff like that. I was like, holy fuck. Like, it was so many, dude. Oh yeah, he is. Absolutely. Absolutely. It does seem like everyone on that show is poor. Then again, they can't work because because half can't even get out of bed. Yeah, that's what it is. They probably give them like a bit of something so that they can like survive, because probably most of them are on food stamps or some shit. But yeah, it's kind of like, yeah, we'll give you free medical treatment, but you have to be on the show. That's kind of like somewhat why, when you think about it, like why some of them just never succeed, because it's not like, oh, they paid for this and they're getting paid, or they're getting not. I mean, like, it's not like they're getting paid to be on the show. It's like they're on the show to like actually try to like get the free treatment. But then again, some of them, I'm pretty sure, like, just run away with a little bit of that fame and start fucking a fat OnlyFans or something, and then like die in a few years. How do you get that big if you don't have money? Food is surprisingly cheap. Like, food that's terrible for you. I know it's like not as true like these days as it used to be, but like you can get a lot of calories in for like not that much money. I think is what is the thing. It's like, yeah, if they're always ordering takeout, because that's the thing on the, it's like they show some clip of like some giant person like getting fucking takeout food from the, or whatever, like, but that's probably not what it is, right? It's probably like, because you have to think about these people, they'll eat anything, like anything. So it's not like, yeah, soda is actually super calorie dense, so it's like they're probably drinking like 2 liters at a time of soda, and then they're literally eating anything, like anything they can get their hands on. Not like, hey, we're getting like fucking some like pretty good like takeout every day, like pretty much like, you know, like just like the highest calorie dense shit food you can have, like if you think of like snack cakes, for example, you could eat like a whole box of those. You could just crush a whole box of those, and that's like 3 days worth of calories. Drinking 2-liter Pepsi instead of a glass. It's the whole like it's the whole stomach expansion thing, right? Where your stomach gets bigger because you keep feeding it, and then like it takes more for it to be full, or whatever. And they like just keep shoveling it in because it's their like coping mechanism, right? Like it's a mental issue. They try to eat a salad and they're on their new diet and act like it's poison.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Actually love salad, yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if... The thing is like salad can be deceptive, right? I'm not a green leaf enjoyer, but in multiple ways. But when you mix like the fucking croutons and maybe some of the like chicken or whatever the fuck you put in there, but mostly like the dressing, that shit can like blow up really quick in terms of like calorie density. There's a storm rolling in. Can I hide here? I can, but my vehicle can't.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
I'm really hoping this is gonna work. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh, no, no, no. Nice, we're sheltered. Apparently this counts. We'll ride it out here. Restaurant or fast food salad, there's gonna be a calorie bomb? Yeah, of course. But they make you think you're making a healthy choice. That's like part of the meme. I kind of love those restaurants that are like just unapologetic about like how terrible their food is. Like have you seen that it's like all over the place. I'm sure you've seen it, that like fucking Heart Attack Grill place where it's like everyone in there looks like a doctor and a nurse and they serve like just the worst possible food for you. The one in Vegas? I think it's in Vegas, yeah. And like they interview the guy and they're like, do you think this is unethical or immoral? And he's like, dude, they fucking know exactly what they're coming in and doing when they eat here. What do you mean? It's not like we're pretending it's healthy. We're literally telling you this food is terrible for you. Yeah, but do you think it's immoral that you celebrate the fact that they eat such terrible food? Like, brother, they're an adult. They wait before you go in and after you leave. Yeah, shit like that. Yeah, yeah. They were. It was years ago.
I'm a Prime customer. What's above being a Prime customer?
What's above being a Prime customer? Thank you for being a customer. I really appreciate it. I seem to think. I seem to think there was some controversy because a guy had like their triple bypass burger and then like went home and had a stroke or something like that and died, and then they were in the news again. Because that's actually what their burgers are called, if you didn't know that. It's called like the double triple bypass. Triple bypass is 3 patties. Nothing above a Prime customer, absolutely. Free PR, exactly though. It's free. Scot free. And all the funniest part about it, I seem to remember, is like, I think it's like the guy's an actual doctor and he used to be like try to get people to like eat better, and then he gave up and 180'd. I think that's actually what the business is, if I remember right. Or something like that. It's like something like that. Must be some good ass burgers. I mean, maybe. I think it was like some kind of like nutritionist or some shit. He literally was like, I give up on these people, give them what they want. And I think that's like how he started his business. If I remember right. Billionaire. He ain't wrong. Oh, of course, exactly. But yeah, restaurant food is not good for you, obviously. That's why, like, every time you go to McDonald's, after 2 hours, like clockwork, you need to take a shit. Because there's no nutritional content in that. 2 hours? Are you taking a shit right after eating it? Well, finish my nuggets. Guess we gotta go drop the kids off at the pool. 30 minutes. Yeah, it's just like one of those things where it's like, it's so ingrained in society that like they don't like do something about it. It's kind of like how we're okay with like banning flavored vape, but we still let McDonald's exist, you know. Rice main. Watching too much of those animes. Beige food bad. Yeah, unfortunately I'm just a reckless man. I eat all kinds of beige food. But I have a wife that gives enough of a shit to force me to eat colored food. Like that watermelon I had yesterday. There's no shot I was gonna fucking chop that shit up and eat it on my own. She increases my life expectancy, 100%. Sometimes the food anime looks so good, it makes me wish I wasn't a trash cook. Yeah, like, the problem with, like, cooking is, like, it's enough of it is, like, art that I don't get it. If it was just follow recipe success, I think it wouldn't be so hard. But somehow, like, you get a recipe out and it never fucking turns out like the thing you're making. You're like, well, I followed the recipe. How come it's like 30% more dog shit than I think it should be? And it's because some amount of it is like art and like knowing what to do. Doing the damn dishes afterwards, yeah, that's also dog shit. When I was living on my own, I don't think I... So, when I went to college, I rented a room that had a communal kitchen with like 2 other people who also used that kitchen. Because they also had rooms on the same floor as me. It was just a room, not like an apartment. So like there was like a shared kitchen and a shared bathroom. And my solution is I just never ever made anything. I had a mini fridge. I had my own mini fridge. And I never made anything that required a reusable anything. So like if you microwave something, you just use like a paper towel plate. Like I just never ever washed a dish the entire time I was there for 2 years. I want a girlfriend just to do the dishes for me. I mean, if you can cook, I'm sure they'll come. Not like that. Not like that. I'm sure you'll have options. That's what I meant to say. I'm sure you'll have options. But last I heard, the relationship scene was dog shit these days. So I wouldn't want to feel that. Don't know about you. Man, I got such... I need to do a mass reorg. Okay, my bodies are done disintegrating. Let's add some more in here. These are pretty much just... Oh, this body chest is empty. I need to fucking go get some more corpses, man. We're running out of bodies. I'm looking for a man in finance, 6'5" Blue Eyes Trust Fund. Have you seen that video? I don't think so. But I get the feeling I already know what's in it. It's like this sad truth that like 50% of women want a man that like doesn't exist, basically. Where they're like super rich and tall and go to the gym and all this shit. And it's like you like go look at the demographics and it's like, oh, this is like 1,000 people in the world. What was I gonna do? I'm gonna make paste. All the rocks are in the buggy. Oh my god. I got so much rocks they don't even fit in my rock bin. I'm gonna have so much paste. This run was probably worth it. Honestly. I don't know how much paste you need in the long term, but it won't even allow me to put any more through. The game's like, what are you thinking? You can't make like 2,000 of this in one thingamajig, idiot. Someone did the calculations. It came up to like 2 single guys in the country met that criteria. Yeah. 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 Yeah, you know. I'm so dumb, dumb, dumb. Dumb, dumb. I'm gonna need another box. Let's take these out though and dump our water in to our new water facility. Deposit water. What yeah, that's right, Chomp. I'm gonna need some more water storage. Where can I put some? Oh, there's space up in my attic or whatever you want to call it. Oh, that's right. I forgot we hit it. We hit it behind this wall. These just don't fit gracefully in one quadrant. We'll just fill it up this time and I won't have to open this wall ever again. Ah, shit. Actually, I'm going to run out of silicon blocks for once. I did one run of silicon blocks on a bike like 2 weeks ago, and I've never needed silicon blocks ever again, but here we are. I guess it's time to get some more silicon blocks. I'll do us for water for a while, though. $385 liters. Okay, so what needs to happen right now? Need to clean out the rest of the buggy, which means we need another fucking one of these. Actually, hold on. Hold the phone. I just noticed we can build a fucking giant one. This takes silicon blocks, but let's blow this one up. And put this back in the buggy. And then blow this one up. And then we should probably be able to just put it in here. How much room is in this? Not quite a buggy's worth. That means I could upgrade my corpse chest too. Alright. So, I can make another 833 of these. But it won't let me, because I already, like, put in way too many, I think. Or maybe, actually, I think maybe because it can't fit. Maybe it can't fit. No, because then it's going to spill. Actually, this is going to spill into a random... Oh, no. Okay, here we go. I haven't had to do this yet. But I'm making way too much paste for this thing to handle. So what I need to do is I need to get this to receive from circuit 2. And I need this machine to send to circuit 2. And then the new paste should go in here. Because I'm trying to make 600 units of paste, and this thing can only hold 200. So if I've configured this correctly. This shouldn't send paste into the storage anymore. Why is it still doing that? Don't do that. Oh, it does that if it's full. I know how to do it. Hold on. Where's some cash? Okay, so if this works right, the paste should now output into the box. Did that work? Yeah, okay. Because this can hold 1,750 paste. So since we like filled up its personal storage, it sends it to circuit 2, and this box takes from circuit 2, so it ends up in here. Okay. So what do we need to do? We need to go get some more bodies. We're out of bodies. I still got random iron bars in my inventory. And all these deciliter johns, which I can just drop off somewheres. Shit. So the goal would be if I could get my weight down to 25 units. Because then I can carry 2 corpses. Oh, so close. No, I can't pick up anything else. Am I okay with that? I could just use a sword. I probably don't need many bullets, but I guess the rest of it is actually my equipment. It's fine. As long as I can carry 2 corpses, that's what's important. Alright now, let's go find some corpses, throw in the back of my truck. Of course it would give me a Dune Man jacket. I'll have to just put that in the truck. Gotta repair this thing. Yeah, it's important to like be able to carry 2 corpses, I think, because these bodies just disappear so fast. So if I can just grab 2 bodies at a time, way better. And I don't think there's tends to be really any like thing in these like random boxes that's like worth picking up. What's wrong with my dash? Why's my dash not working? My air dash. Oh. I don't have it. Have disciplined breathing instead. Shit. Well, I gotta fix that. That's not any good. I hear some rat-a-tat-tat over here. Oh, it's up there. Dang. Yeah, I gotta go to the bigger spot. Where there's more bodies. More fresh bodies. Yeah, there's a spot up there, but it's more annoying to get to. Guy put a cube up there. That's so ugly. That's new. That fucking cube up there. That ugly ass fucking cube. Hey guys. I need some bodies. Any willing takers? Hell? I thought I was fucking... God damn it. Unlucky. Good thing my car is literally parked. Oh. I respawned at the other vehicle. Whoops-a-daisies. Hope they're not beating up my car. That would suck. I thought my gun was already reloaded. Turns out it wasn't. Oh, they're not blowing my car up. How nice of them. Piece of shit. See, this guy came up and started loading his car full of bodies.
Identify yourself.
Then he died. We let him go. The car full of bodies, we left it there.
I see some.
Ooh. Missed. A noob mistake. Any other walking water sources around here?
Someone's here.
Hey, listen.
I'm listening. Ow! What the fuck? I'm getting owned. Oh my fuck. Somehow I upgraded my gear and I feel like I'm getting owned worse. Occultist, Soul Rend, Blight of Contagion, Chaos Dot. What about it? Sounds like you're trying to have fun, you know? Holy fuck! Won't die to a blue pack and a white map. Well, you know, I don't want to promise nothing. Oh my god, this fucking flamethrower, dude. How does that miss? I suck. It's hitting the ceiling or something. Your water's mine. Okay. Good talk. This corpse is the oldest, I think. Reveal yourself. Reveal yourself, earlober. You are critically injured. Buggy PSU. I feel like these light caliber and heavy caliber compressors are going to be required for something at some point. I should probably be picking them up. How many bodies do I have? Got space for 3 more bodies. I'm gonna repair this thing too. Wait. This guy abandoned? This guy abandoned the game? This is not powered anymore. Can't get in. guy's got a deathbed that's running. Why does it seem like it is unpowered? Man, I hate that, dude. What? We're playing Fork Knife? You're one of the only kids that doesn't play Fork Knife. Well, you know. I think that's the sign we raised you right, you know. When is he getting on PoE? You don't want that, Crassus. It'll make you feel dumb. Game is made for him, maybe. Right now, pretty much what he does is he plays games that are like simulations. That's pretty much what he does. Like, he enjoys playing The Sims, but not because, like, he's playing The Sims like a normal person. He'll, like, put a bunch of Sims in a room and, like, see how long it takes them to, like, kill themselves or something like that. Almost like he's watching captive animals and seeing how they perform in certain environments. Where do I put those ammos? There. Alright, let's shove the rest of our corpses in the corpse box. I wonder how bad leveling chaos that is. It used to be good. Once upon a time. Ah, yes. My trunk full of bodies. As it should be. Okay, so what's the next order of business? So I can make an ornithopter generator. And an ornithopter engine. But I need industrial pumps for the wings. Where do I get industrial pumps? This thing says industrial pumps are here. It says this is the only place to get industrial pumps. What a pain in the butt. Okay. I need some more plant fiber. Oh, the other thing too is I need more silicon blocks. Yeah, I need more silicon blocks. I would have to make another chemical refinery, I think, for silicon blocks, because that one is like completely shit fucked for cobalt paste for the time being. I also need to make a new condenser because mine is like a dog shit ass one. Do you think it comes out of here? Actually, I might not have it researched. Industrial static compactor, yeah. Where does that? Gather rate medium. Gather rate low. So that's kind of interesting. So this one gathers better, but this one is like stealthier for the worm, you know? Like it attracts less worm attention when I use it. But I think it's the kind of thing where I'm gonna try to find a flower sand node that like pretty much is inwormable. Like that you pretty much can't get wormed. I guess I don't need to do this right. Wait, does the chopper take silicon blocks in any form? Might be better to do the chopper first. No, it doesn't. Yeah, I should do the chopper first. This thing is going to be going for fucking days, dude. There's another 833 to get through. It's only done 100. It's doing like 100 an hour. How long does this take? How long does this take? Small chemical fire takes 15 seconds to make a cobalt paste. So it needs to make another... ...6 hours worth of cobalt paste. It's going to be running for 6 hours. I just got pinged. This guy found Weller Antique 107 on the shelf at a liquor store, and he pinged me. Well, you know, I don't live in Ohio, so that doesn't help me. I think we're just gonna go try to see if we can get chopper parts and get the chopper done. So we'll take the bike, the blaster bike. Maybe I'll bring a decaliter John of water too. Although I'm in a new still suit, so I think I probably won't need water as bad, but I have been feeling the pinch of water a little bit in these higher heat zones. But with a decaliter, there's just no way I'm going to drink all of this. It only takes one inventory slot, so seems like pretty reasonable. Just carry one. Brother. Enter the car. Brother. Brother. Stop. A large sandstorm is approaching. It's gonna miss me. I need to go to Sentinel City, this thing. I should make an aluminum bike, dude. Be rad. I don't really need to, though. This one's plenty fucking fast. I'll probably buy it. I'm gonna make a deck aluminum one. Whatever it's called. Next tier up. Actually, I didn't bring any gas, I think. That's kind of awkward. Do I turn around for gas? I probably have enough gas, you know? It's not that far. Whoa, far out. Whoa! Is it here? Sentinel City? I'm like not quite at the marker. It wants me to go down. I mean, it says location discovered Sentinel City. It must be. This must be the place, you know? Batteries? This is not what I'm here for. Look at all the crashed cars. I think people must come here for corpses or something. Maybe because you can drive the car right in and there's a whole bunch of bodies to be had. Oops, I don't want the corpse for once. We're not doing that right now.
Identify yourself. There's someone here.
So I'm looking for industrial pumps. That's what we're here for, right? Industrial pumps. At least two, but probably more is better. And like probably the later choppers also require industrial pumps, I assume. But all these cars that are here, these are all player cars. They're like crashed in here. It's kind of weird. Wait, is this a base? Is this a person's base? No, this is the... No, this is just the NPC stuff. Yeah. It just has the same look. I wonder if you can access the inventory of a blown up vehicle. I wonder if it's something like that. Oh, there's 4 industrial pumps. That's actually all I need, technically. But I might just fish around in here to see if I can get a bunch. And then I won't have to come back, perhaps, for a bit. Is that a medium spice melange refinery? Ooh, don't mind if I do. Four more industrial pumps. Large blood sack. Not that I'm doing that anymore. We'll just melt it. Ammo, ammo. Oh, excuse me? Hello? Earlober? Man, you're not very observant, are you? Holy fuck. Watch out, earlober. Ammo. Alaka.
What's your purpose here?
What's your purpose here, punk? Come, let's pull him.
Come on, let's go.
3 more. Ooh.
We need to recruit some medical people into the movement. A real physician would be nice, but any sort of chemist or medic would be a start. We've had several folks taken ill, and there's not a lot we can do for them out here. The whole crew that flew up with Yates on that salvage recovery job have come down sick. Some of them are in a real bad way. People are blaming that bad spice that's supposed to be going around. No one wants to go near them now. Poor souls.
Bad spice that's going around? Somebody been selling you guys the fake shit, did. Get a reliable supplier. House burst drill shot. There's some fuel, I guess. Let's drop these rocks. There's 4 more. How much did I get? 15 industrial pumps? I only need 2, but you get the feeling I'll need 15 eventually. Is there more? Is there more to get over here? Any more? Nope, no pumps. Any more of those industrial pumps? Seems like that's it. Okay, now what do I need? So I need pumps for some other high level stuff too. I'm looking for medium Mark IV Scout Ornithopter. I need 8 total industrial pumps. I have that. I need 14 diamond dust. Diamond dust. Or whatever it's called. Diamond in dust. So that's either where is this? Either on this mountain, which I never found it when I was here, or in Missa Terrell, which is this spot. This spot is closer, so we'll go there. It's probably harder, but This is the wrong way. I want to go like down this way. It seems like the wrong way too. It's like around here maybe. Yeah, it works. Here's this guy's fucking cube. Literal fucking cube base. Whoa! Ooh! Call this jump the Nutcracker. Oh, my balls. Let's just walk in the front door, you know? Alright, where do you guys keep the pixie dust in here? Sorry, I didn't mean to pick up your corpse. Why do you have a shield on? Is that a worm body? You guys been doing some freaky shit around here. Yeah, this is cool and all, but I'm kind of curious. Do you have any, that diamond in dust or whatever? Got any of that? Oh, there's some carbide scraps. Need that too. Oh, there's some of that. Some of that diamond in dust. Another good chest. For the lightning worm, you say?
Hold on then. I'm coming.
Some more of each. How many carbide shards do I need? Or whatever. 7? I have 5 and 6, so I need another. I have one of these. I need 7 more diamond and dust. And 2 more carbide scraps. Where's the rest of your goods? You weirdos. It's probably a little bit of a game to figure out where all the chests are in here. I heard guys yelling at me, but I don't know where from. Let's try this side. Nope, nothing here. It's almost like I need a map where the loots are here. It's all at the back. Like back here. Maybe I didn't go far enough. Maybe I need to go into this big fucking building. Or whatever. And here's one.
There's someone here.
Oh, that's what that band is for, to get back here. I see.
The worm sees you.
Oh, what the fuck? That's crazy. Where'd he go? What happened to that crazy guy?
For the tyrant's worm.
Oh, he got bugged out back here or something.
I see the blasphemer.
This is like a boss melee mob or something. didn't die in one hit and has some weird melee combo. Maybe they're just harder, you know? God forbid the game go up in difficulty, I suppose. ID band here somewhere. There's another idiot over here somewhere. I heard him. No loot here. Here's the loot. Here's the loot. These have been opened recently. People must do runs of this place for the scraps and the diamond and dust and stuff. These are all opened recently. It doesn't matter because it's unique loot, but you can tell they've been opened. Poison mist. A poison sword, eh? Capable of passing through the shield. Shadra stillsuit boots. Pretty big, pretty big. Yeah, this is probably farmed, I imagine. What's the back entrance? Oh, here's, okay, yeah, I remember the back entrance. Yeah, but it's probably, it's ID banded in a way that you can't go through the back door. You have to go through the front door. Not that that's pretty, like, not that that's very hard to do, to be honest. Okay, so I think I have everything. I think I have everything now to make a flying machine. Ranger Tom, the crowd control. What's the flight plan? I'm gonna have to build a helipad though or something. You're gonna use the microwave. The micro-owned. You know that thing doesn't work. I also just want to point out the humor that you told me not to use the new bag of cheese, and then you opened the new bag of cheese. No. You know, you fucked up. You can't tell me to do something that you don't do. I didn't have to use the cheese. I just used the cheese, and then you said, don't open the new one. Use the old one, and then you opened the new one. You gotta do as you say. It doesn't work this way. No, I didn't. No. And you didn't use either of them. Ah, yeah, exactly. That's not how it works. I need like a separate ramp for the bike. This joint garage thing. I'm sure there's a way that I could just dump this shit in here and it would auto sort itself into the right box. That would be the ticket. No, where's that pattern? Now it's the boot pattern. Oh, it's back down here. All right. So one wing. Wait, am I gonna need two of the sets of wings? Maybe that's why I need more pumps. Oh, I bet I need 4 wings. I guess that makes sense. Generator, engine, cockpit, chassis, hull. Where do we put this sucker though? Like, on the roof somewhere. This is not where I want the helipad to be. But it might be the place I put it right now. I want it to be like up there. Or I could put it on top of this thing, I suppose. How would we do that? I guess we just go like... Uh,
Your cousin's birthday.
my cousin's birthday. Which one?
Chris. Chris.
Chris Med's birthday? Is it? Whoever that is. Yeah, whoever that is. Is it? I thought you said that was the other day. Are you confused about your own birthday? People on Facebook are saying it is, so it must be. Med. Yeah, that's that's his name, Med. Oh, that's funny. Well, happy birthday, Mr. Med. Where's the goopities? Yeah, I got some cool little wine. Bullfighting statue. I'm looking for horizontal. Why does it say I don't have enough paste? That's not true. I guess the weird part is this doesn't like snap in very well. I would have to put a back on this because this doesn't want to snap into these weird corners that I put in there for architectural reasons. Really annoying. I guess we can just do this. Oh, we're out of power. Hold on. I forgot that these shields actually take power. It's kind of weird. Are these all on? I thought some of these on the bottom floor weren't on yet. Yeah. I left mud flats at level 5. Just like old times, you know. So you're saying all skills aren't created equal? Very strange. Okay, so question is, we need like a way to get in and out of here.
One time, when I was playing,
Oh, I know what I can do. This is kind of a weird way to do this, but I'm sure it'll be structurally interesting, you know. I want to do this. I'm having a time just playing Blight from level 2. Yeah, well that's why we did it. Just because it's more fun to play the thing you know that's different and interesting, even though it sucks. The new experience makes your brain happy. My guy is dog shit. Yeah, I'm sure he is. So we gotta do something weird. We have to do like Paladin Palace 4. Like stairs. Blocks objects. These don't need to be here anyway. Oh shit, my body cookers are empty. I'd normally be in Act 2 instead I'm fighting Brutus. Yeah. That sounds like my normal gameplay. And then let's demolish this and this. Replace it with stairs. So now we have like a double layer. This one goes into the like the power plant. And then this one goes into the, I don't know, hangar or whatever you want to call it. We gotta fix up this other shit. Blocked by another object. What is this blocked by? Assuming it just hasn't snapped the way I want it to. Let's just put the other part in for now. No, wait, shit. Hi, Redika. Welcome back. I need this one. These pieces should. There we go. All right. This goes up here. Excellent. Now we just gotta build the thing. Assemble. Oh, right. The vehicle modules are still in the machine. Missing rear hull. What? Did I not make one of these? Apparently not. They used all of my aluminum. That huge stack of aluminum I started the day with, like 600. I've used it all. Oh my god. I'm out of gas. This thing is bigger than I thought it was. It like barely fits in this little hangar I made. Might have to mushroom top it. Where did I put those gas tanks? Does this thing not have a cargo bay? Oh my god, it doesn't. That's not great. Ornithopter storage. I don't actually have the ingots for that right now. Straight up, all out. Guess we'll have to do an ore run that first thing, but we'll fly around for a minute and then we're gonna do a fresh crack. It's that day after all. But of course we gotta like fucking take this baby for a spin, you know? So I heard like how you're supposed to fly it is you're supposed to like raise your altitude. And then like press this vulture mode or something where you just start like gliding. This thing is not that fast. Is there like a booster you can get for this thing? Is that what I'm missing? Scan module thrusters. Okay. One utility slot. I wasn't paying attention to what I was doing, but I guess I've like gotten pretty far. It's not like a fucking airplane, but like I've gotten pretty far in a low amount of time. I don't know what it considers high altitude, above 600. The wind's kind of like blowing me down. There's kind of like weird flying mechanics in this game. It's not like a straight up like LOL helicopter. It's got some like flight mechanics that are kind of wonky. Like I put it on Vulture Glide and it kind of like goes up and down. Based on like the wind and shit. It's kind of weird. Oh shit. All the controls are inverted a little bit. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe like
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
when I pressed forward, it like nosedived it. See, this like nosedives it, and this pulls it up. Yeah, the controls are a bit inverted. I kind of hate that. I might have to change that. Landing in here is kind of awkward. Almost like I need a bigger spot. This thing that kind of like barely fits in this hole. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, that's not as black and white as it seems, but it's definitely way faster than
Weather alert.
bike travel.
A large sandstorm is approaching.
Alright. We're good for the moment. Okay. Alright, and now our typical Wednesday main event here. So what do we got here? And we still have this Talisker 8-year Diageo special release 58.7 stone spun lightly retoasted cask finished thing. We have the 14-year-old Linkwood refill sherry butt North Star Spirits. We have the Milton Duff 13-year-old Canasta Butt, 50% alcohol. Wasn't there another one? I think I'm missing one. I feel like there was one more, because I know there's also this long row heavily peated Campbelltown, but I thought there was another one. I didn't think I was into the newer stuff yet. Oh well. I guess we'll put in this Loch Lomond 12. That's what we'll do. These will be the options here. Boom. Alright, I'll be right back. Okay. Where are we at here? No voters? No voters yet. Alright, for any of you voters that are on the fence. Again, we have the Talisker Title Churn Diageo Special Release, 58.7% alcohol. It's probably bourbon barrel matured. Finished in stone spun, lightly retoasted casks. That's not option number 1. Option number 2, North Star Single Malt Scotch Whiskey from the Linkwood Distillery, Speyside region. 14 years of age. Refill sherry butt. Unchill filtered natural color. Still in 2009, bottled in 2023. At 57.5% alcohol. We have the Old Malt Cask. 25th anniversary. 13 years of age. Milton Duff Canasta Butt. One of 548 bottles. No chill filtration. No coloring. 50% alcohol. Again, from Milton Duff. From the Springbank Distillery Long Row. 56% peated. Heavily peated Campbelltown Single Malt Scotch Whiskey. Nothing too fancy with that. And of course we have the Loch Lomond 12-year-old. I think this is just bourbon barrel. 56% alcohol. Pretty standard buckshot. Non-chill filtered. Probably natural color. This says American. This says American Oak Casks, Bourbon Refill and Recharred. So to me that means probably like first fill bourbon, refill bourbon, and rechar bourbon. I'm assuming that's what this is. The official spirit of the Open. Is that tennis? Probably tennis. Maybe it's soccer. It's probably tennis. All right. We didn't get any, no voters. Okay, so we'll just do Talisker because it's the first one on the list. Okay, let's see if I can find my notations on this. All right, today, fresh crack of the Talisker 8-year Diageo special release 2024 single malt Scotch whiskey. This is, of course, from the Talisker Distillery, which is a Diageo-owned distillery. Hence, Diageo special release, I suppose. It is a Diageo product at the end of the day. Of course, Island single malt Scotch whiskey at 58.7% or 117.4 proof. It is non-chill filtered, but does have color added. And this is 8 years, finished in stone spun ex-bourbon, 20 ppm roughly. So this says here that sea stones and seawater are tumbled in an ex-bourbon barrel to polish away some of the interior char, and then the barrel is lightly retoasted. That is the special finish of this, I suppose. I don't really know what that would do other than probably make it salty. I a strange saltiness finish, perhaps. But overall, again, an 8-year-old cask strength Talisker. It's probably a bit of a saucy boy. So we'll see what we got here. That is a young and brash cask strength Talisker. Whatever the stone spun something did to it. Maybe whatever. 8-year-old ex-bourbon Talisker that is clearly in some kind of used barrel at cask strength. I mean, sign me up, you know? Sign me up for that. All right. Nice pop. Of course, we don't typically talk too much about Diageo special releases because they're fairly pricey, but this one was more on the economical side, so that's always nice to get to try one of these special releases. Here's our, I'm pretty sure, unfortunately, natural or unnatural color. I think this is color added still. Again, most of these really young ex-bourbon peated whiskeys are not quite this colored. So despite the fact that it doesn't look very colored, you know, if I pour like Lagavulin 8, for example, it won't have nearly as much color as this. So that's still probably colored, all things considered. But probably not too much. Again, it is cask strength. And this cask strength is again 48.7 or 58.7. I'm sorry, 58.7. So up there, but nothing like too crazy. I'll give that just a minute to rest. All right. L cap, right on time. How are you? Oh, it's salty. Oh, it's quite salty. Yeah. I don't know that regular Talisker is that salty. There's obviously some brininess to Talisker, but that, or it could be that I'm just going in with the thought child that this is going to be salty and I'm getting the salt. Saw this car that had a bumper sticker that said, "Please don't honk. I'm already crying." Oh, shit. It's like, oh, that's so weird. It's like caramel, smoke, and salt. It's like it's like a smoky, salted caramel. And I don't give caramel on the nose as like a first note usually. For me, like, I don't know what it is about my personal olfactory senses, but for me, usually like sweetness comes as a development. It's very rare to get it right at the top. And I think probably if you watch me do a lot of notes, you'll kind of remark that I don't give a sweet note until later usually. But this is like straight up salted caramel, smoky salted caramel right at the get-go. Not much else to it. It's definitely like a little feisty on the nose. Getting some more of that like salty smoke, maybe leaning into a protein. Oh, it's so good though. If anything, just an 8-year Talisker at cask strength would probably be pretty nice. But whatever this is doing is got the sweet and salty thing going on. And like just enough smoke. But nothing like grassy or earthy at this point. There is some amount of maybe like burnt wood, but like I guess campfirey. But really salty, like maybe even more protein. Good sweetness. But it's kind of different though. Like one of the notes that I give on Talisker 10 is like maple bacon. It's like a sweet, salty protein. And this also is like a sweet, salty protein, but it's almost like instead of it being like very protein with salt and smoke, it's like very salt with sweet with some protein. Like, but the protein's like a lesser factor. It's like the sweetness got turned up, and the salt got turned up, and the protein got turned down. Compared to like Talisker 10, for example. Oh, so caramel. Oh yeah. No fruits. Feisty though. Not in an unwieldy way. Like it's manageable, but you can tell it's a little hot. But it's not unmanageable. It's kind of nice. It's a little different. All right. Talisker 8. Diageo 2024 special release. Lightly stone spun recharred casks. On the palate. Cheers. Whew. Oh, it's smoky. Whoa. Liquid smoke. Oh, that's a feisty Talisker. Ooh. Smoky and salty. Definitely got that Creosote burnt log earth finish. Oh, I didn't think it'd be so smoky. That young cask strength. Ooh, that's feisty. This is gonna take a minute. I really got slapped by that smokiness, and that's kind of weird because, like, when I take something like Ardbeg Corey Brecken, which is more peated and a similar ABV, it doesn't slap this hard. This one really kind of slapped me a little bit. Nice mouthfeel. Now comes the salt. Very bitter early finish. Very earthy. Get some like, say, black coffee at the end. I feel like I'm having to like, it's like there's few very strong flavors. That's kind of like what's hitting right now. It's like intense like smokiness and brininess, and then you're into like the earth, bitter, coffee, sort of like creosote thing. Dalasky. Well, there's more to this. Like, it's just slapping a little strong. You kind of have to like get into the meat and potatoes here. Yeah, see, now smoky on the palate, salty, comes the caramel, a little bit spicy, again, going into the finish. Again, spicy, earthy, black coffee, again, like creosote, burnt log, maybe tar is not unfair. But there's also like a sweetness to the finish, like caramel is definitely the note here. It's not like toffee or syrup. It's like the sweetness is definitely like a caramel level sweetness, and salted caramel is not a bad way to put it because it's so salty. There's a good underlying sweet part that is definitely like key to keeping this together. It's definitely numbing on the mouth as well. Huh? Pew, pew, pew. Pew, pew, pew. Oh man, it is, we had that dentist work, fucking energy drink earlier, and look, I'm getting the other part of the dentist work now. My mouth is getting a little numbed from this. It's definitely youthful and it's really slapping. And typically I can take like these sorts of levels, but this one, ooh, it's a feisty sucker. It's always interesting how like something can be like similar age and higher or lower proof, but somehow it hits harder or softer. Some whiskeys like over 60% alcohol are not that bad, and you get some in the mid 50s that really just slap. And this one is quite punchy, surprisingly. Mostly the same things. A little bit of like funky little bit of banana fruit kind of floating around in there. My tongue's okay, but like my gums are going numb. That's where it's hitting me. It is robust, that's for sure. And again, it's somewhat kind of what we might expect. I don't know what the stone spun cask is doing here, but my guess would be that it's amped up the saltiness. It definitely is more saline, sea spray, salt water than I can think of other Taliskers. But again, it is really well, I'm ready to get a root canal. Like my gums are numb right now. But that being said, like great texture, pretty tasty. A few very punchy flavors. Again, mostly like that campfire, sea spray, salted caramel, a little bit of spice, a little bit of like earth and black coffee on the finish. Again, like the major fighting points. Not too much like fruitiness in this, but this is kind of like what we expect, I think, of a younger peated whiskey. A lot of times for me, the fruits are not very loud on these kind of like younger, feistier peated whiskeys. Although I'm surprised that I'm pretty sure this is still 20 ppm, but it is not drinking like it. It is drinking in the same way you would think of like a heavily peated whiskey. It is not holding any punches at all. You could not offer this to someone as a lightly peated whiskey. Absolutely not. Obviously, you probably wouldn't be like, hey, have this cask strength Talisker, but it's just the point that like this is not like a Highland Park. You know what I mean? Where it's like, oh, there's this light tickle of a heather smoke on the background. It's you know, this may as well be a heavily peated Isla for what this expression is doing. And this is something we kind of know, I think, somewhat of Talisker, is that their kind of younger, brasher offerings are kind of like maybe a little more peated than it kind of feels like they would be. But nice caramel in there. Again, a little bit of protein on the nose. There is like a little bit of a like funky, like sweet fruit banana kind of weird thing in there. I don't know what that is. Or that's just me. There's a good like lace of sweetness through this. And I could see a world where like that like lace of sweetness is like maybe presenting more and more because it's not as peated as say like an Erdbeg or something like that, where you can get some sweetness out of them, but they're more fresh and vegetal. Still feisty though. It's fighting. It wants to fight every step of the way. But again, not a lot of depth here, not a lot of complexity to this. It's definitely like, again, young, brash, feisty, peated Talisker. Overly salty, perhaps, and with a good sweet element. That's kind of like where I would put this, I guess. Something like that. It's not gonna be like the Thinking Man's Dram, I don't think. It's not like overwhelmingly like a breadth of crazy flavors or anything like that, where I gotta sit here and pick this thing apart and be like, oh wow, it's doing this and it's doing that. It's kind of just like a unadulterated low cask impact Talisker on all cylinders. That's kind of like what we got here. I think once you kind of get into the smokiness, like once you kind of like become blind a little bit to the smoke of it, you'll start to see more of those like sweet and fruity elements. But as soon as you sip on this, it's still strong. It's still earthy. Definitely dark bitter notes, back palate to like end of finish. Laced with like a caramel, salted caramel, very salty. Maybe you can get a sprinkle of spice in there. Definitely like smoke forward kind of whiskey. Oh man, it's really kind of strong though. Like even now, usually for me, it's like drink like 2 and 3 on these like cask strength whiskeys, especially. I'm kind of like in it, you know. This drinks like not hot, but how would you put it? Like, it's not like warming and hot. It's like numbing. It's not that it's like drying in the mouth. It's not that it's like overwhelmingly hot in the mouth or down the throat. It's like, it's very like numbing on especially the gums. It's like a little prickly on the tongue and numbing on the gums. Kind of more than I would I expect, I guess. It's just like goes to show that like all these like distilled spirits are like, they come out a little different, and it's just kind of fascinating really that like you can have like something above 60 and have it not be that bad, and you could have something below 60 that like exhibits some kind of heat but not at the same kind of heat as other whiskeys. It's like everything is its own unique beast, its own unique animal, and that's kind of what makes things a little interesting, right? Like when I had that Highland Park cask strength, that one was like hot on the palate, but by sip 3, it's not bad. This one is like, was never hot on the palate. It was just numbing and a bit feisty, and it's like that on every sip almost. But I think if you wanted like a really smoky, feisty Talisker, this definitely like fits the bill, right? The 10 is like really kind of like smoky but nice and sweet, approachable and you know, drinkable. And this is like really the slap you around kind of Talisker you may be looking for, you know. If you want like the Talisker flavor of what's a slap me around kind of whiskey. This is definitely like the Talisker flavor of a slap me around kind of whiskey. Like even now, it prickles the tongue and numbs the gums. Whew. That's a slapper right there. That's a slapper. Should indulge for a second in some of this Ardbeg Corey Brecken, which is not quite as strong. It's 57.1, but and of course I've just come off a cask strength whiskey, so maybe this one won't feel as punchy. But I kind of want to just pour like a thimble of this and just kind of decide how I feel about like how it affects my mouth. Makes any sense. If it like drinks hot, if it like is drying, if it's like numbing or not. Because I was just surprised at how prickly and numbing this Talisker feels to me today. And I'm wondering if that's like a Talisker thing or a me today thing. So any excuse to pour some more high strength whiskey. Because it's interesting, right? Like it's hard like to recommend sometimes a really high powered whiskey to somebody. Even though like it could be a great whiskey, it's hard to recommend it to them when it has certain like aggressive features, like it's harsh in kind of way. Because you want people to like, hey, this is a cool experience, but you also don't want them to fight through too much like heat and burn to have that experience. And maybe if you're a bourbon drinker, this need not apply to you. But all these whiskeys, I think they just impact your mouth in a slightly different way. And I'm kind of curious if this, now that I've just had this experience with this Talisker, and I feel like if I had more of it, it would be exactly the same. It doesn't seem to be letting up at all. If this Corey Brecken kind of feels the same way. Because it's more peated and more smoky, and roughly the same proof. And I'm kind of just curious if it's like a me today thing, or like these whiskeys definitely just physically impact the mouth in a different way. Which is maybe an interesting concept that we haven't talked too much about. We've talked about texture. And of course, the Corey Brecken is a king when it comes to texture. We haven't maybe discussed exactly like the impact of I don't want to say the alcohol, but like the harsher part of the spirit, how it impacts the mouth, where it's drying, it's numbing, it's hot. We kind of like have this universal idea that maybe, hey, it's high proof, it's going to be a little hot. But hot might present in different ways. So part of this is just my own personal learning of like, hey, I just had something that in certain subjective terms you could say it drank hot, but not in the same kind of way as I remember. So is this other whiskey going to drink the same kind of hot because this is kind of how I'm detecting things today? Or do these whiskeys definitely have a different way of impacting the palate in a physical sense? Oh, that's so nutty. A little fruit to that. A little mint zing. I got blasted with nuts. The very first nose of this. I got blasted with a nutty note. Oh, black pepper for sure. All right. So I'll have a sip of this, and I kind of want to just really focus on the physical aggressiveness of it on my mouth. Oh, nice whiskey. Do you want to like point out, like by comparison, like the Corey Reckon, just a more complex experience, I think, overall compared to this Talisker 8, despite probably being not really much older or anyway. But overall, the overall package is just, there's so much more depth to it. I think when you head to head these, especially just from not even thinking too much about it, just nosing this lightly, you can kind of just tell there's so much more action, I think, in this whiskey. See, oh, it's so good. This Ardbeg is way oilier, way more richer mouthfeel, and we knew this about the Corey Reckon, but it's not numbing at all on the gums, like almost not at all. So I'm wondering, for example, thinking out loud, maybe this Talisker, not that oily of a dram. Okay. This Ardbeg, maybe quite oily of a dram. That oiliness may temper some amount of that alcohol numbing capacity. So now, again, I did drink this like way after managing this one. I could pour a little bit just as a head-to-head. But the point being is that like layer of oiliness that's present on this Corey Reckon that makes it so silky smooth might somewhat insulate your mouth in a way from receiving the full brunt of the like alcohol, so it's not as numbing. It's more tame. It drinks smoother, despite being about the same proof. Interesting concept, right? Because this is still, now again, I mean, I guess the Corey Reckon's been open for longer. We could count that as a variable, but let's be honest, okay? Corey Reckon's here. Like, it's barely touched, right? Yeah, I just opened this Talisker just now, but this hasn't been like sitting with a lot of air or anything, right? Would you like some heavily peated whiskey?
Yeah.
Would you like Ardbeg or Talisker? I guess that's the question. Well, one of them hurts better. Okay. That's Talisker. That one burns more. Yeah. Try this one. I can almost promise this one burns less. It hurts good, yeah.
Like fellas.
That's the hard bag. That one's more peated. I hate to say, I think you're a peat lover. You've been converted. Successfully converted mom to a peated whiskey. It only took about a year. Isn't that one so good though?
So good.
That one's so good.
So much better than
It's so much better. Yeah, I
the
know.
other one did burn after, like, burn more, but
Yeah. Well, that's kind of like the reason I poured this one is because the first one, it kind of felt like I got numbness on my gums from this first one, and this one doesn't have it. Go tell people what they're doing wrong in a professional way. That's a skill, you know. You're destined for management, I think. And I have to put some WD-40 on this arm because I think you guys can hear this squeaking, and it's just this arm piece. We'll have to get some WD-40, spray that fucker. So if it's not clear, I don't know if you guys can hear my wife or not. This one so good. This one pretty good. And I think that's kind of what we expected, right? You know, the Talisker slaps. It's strong. It's brash. It's not that complex. The Corey Reckon, so interesting, so peaty, so delicious, great mouthfeel, burns less, I suppose. It's not all about the ABV. Something to do with the chemical makeup of what comes off the still and exits the barrel does impact how you receive it. To do that like directly is kind of interesting, right? Because it's kind of like one of those things that we talk about. We kind of know, like, hey, like sometimes whiskeys drink hot, or drink smooth despite being high ABV, and we don't necessarily like put too much emphasis on it, but clearly there is a difference. You know, things drink hot because of something going on with the whiskey. So that was interesting. I enjoyed that. I hope you guys enjoyed that. So thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for watching. Oh wait, tomorrow. So tomorrow, random alcohol product from the fridge tomorrow. Last week we did a cold IPA craft beer. We will probably not do that again this week. We will do something. I think I know what we're doing this week. So if you wanted something cool and interesting in the alcohol realm, we're doing that tomorrow. We'll play some more Dune. Again, if you weren't here for most of Dune, we just built our first ornithopter. It kind of flies wonky. We'll learn how to use it, but it's still faster than walking, I suppose. Still faster than a bike. We still need more aluminum to like build more. I surprisingly ran through 600 something aluminum today, so I'll have to do that. But I also like almost accidentally hiccups. Holy shit. Farmed like enough crystals for like 1,500 cobalt paste. I don't know when I'll ever use all that, but I'm sure the game will find a way to use it. What else is there? Again, we're on Final Fantasy 3 on Friday. We're starting Final Fantasy 3. Anything else off the top of my head? I don't think so. Fridge delayed. Fridge soon. It's coming. It's guaranteed it's going to happen. But, yeah, man, things get in the way, you know. Actually, we felt like shit yesterday. I ended the stream like half an hour early yesterday. Wasn't feeling good. And I think it's actually because I've been sleeping like 4 hours a day for like the past like 2 weeks. So I'm trying to like tackle that a little bit, because it's like I'm dedicated and I want to work and be here and do the extras, but I'm only human and things catch up. Hopefully board game things on Saturday. I really want to play some board games on Saturday. I'm hyped for that. I set up a PAX Premiere 2nd edition tournament for Saturday, live play. I don't think anyone's going to join, but I kind of figured that maybe if I like set up a PAX Premiere live play tournament every Saturday at the same time, eventually maybe I'll get a group of people who want to just do a PAX Premiere live play tournament every Saturday at this time. I don't know what'll happen, but we'll see what happens. I'm going to experiment with like launching more tournaments on the BGA platform. I think that would be cool. It'd be really cool if we could like have a tournament and like do a LOL shoutcast of the finals. I think that would be cool. I don't know if that'll happen though. Live play tournaments are a rough sell on BGA because you have to like show up for the tournament at a specific time. And a lot of people on BGA kind of just want to like join a tournament and then fuck off and then have them randomly join the tournament game when it starts. So live tournaments are hard to pull off, but maybe if we make it a regular thing and broadcast it on stream, maybe, I don't know, people will be interested. I don't know. I started playing Agricola on there again. I'm expanding to some more games. I think I have like 23 or 24 active async games right now. That's probably enough. At any time when I open BG, I tend to have a turn, so that's always a good thing. I'm kind of not too interested in learning like weird games. I just want to do like more classics, you know, more classics, more competitive games, no expansions, you know, this sort of idea. And maybe you can do some more of that with stream and with YouTube. That would be cool, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. But yeah, like I said, Dune for the foreseeable future. Perhaps we're enjoying Dune. Maybe more board game content on YouTube. I would love to do that. I just need time, man. Who's the kindly benefactor that will allow me to quit my job? Is it you? Probably not. But either way, thanks for being here. I appreciate you. Join the Discord. Use the tag. Especially if you're a subscriber, there's bonus content for you there. Some chance I open the Discord to more people soon. So for about a year now, the Discord's been in like a soft launch state, where of course you can join it from the channel, you can join it from YouTube. It's not posted like super broadly and publicly to the world, where there's a lot of moderation to have to be done. But there's not a lot of activity on it, in terms of like people joining, right? For me to have to moderate idiots. So I might start posting it more publicly soon, TM. Because part of my hope is that eventually we might get to a point where we have more whiskey enthusiasts just in the Discord to talk whiskey, more board game and video game enjoyers just in the Discord to talk about those things, and maybe we symbiotically link up and create a turbo community. That's kind of like what I'm hoping. Because moderating a Discord community is something of a thing I've been doing for years as it is, and I want to leverage that to a certain extent. I do have more things I have to do to the server. So maybe we'll do those first. We'll see what happens. But I appreciate you guys being here. I'll be back tomorrow. Thanks for watching. Thanks for keeping the dream alive. And from one tired man to another.